it will make a clip and put it in my trip catalog. Fucking hell! They blew my pussy apart.
She was 20. Okay, so in 4 years she had 5 guys. I don't mean the burger place.
Oh, that was a good one. Okay.
Thank you.
How far can I run away?
You already keep trying. See what happens.
Oh, never mind, never mind, never mind, never mind. Leave me alone, leave me alone.
Right there! Right there!
Yeah! Yeah, motherfucker, yeah! Oh!
That was tougher than it needed.
I cheesed the shit out of that, but I did it. Over here. I'm over here. Oh, now I'm over here. Oh my, oh, now I'm over here. Oh no, oh, he might get me. Oh, now I'm over here.
When she mates with you, there is no gentle melding of nervous systems. She overpowers yours, burns it out, hemorrhages your brain. You end up a mindless shell, and soon after, you are dead.
So what you're saying, Samara, is Morit literally fucked your brains out. That's what I got out of that. Pussy clung to my neck. Apparently he didn't like that comment. Not just here to watch me play a game, you're here to watch me run away from a dude with an energy sword. Holy shit! Sometimes that too, but also talking. But also running from a guy with an energy sword. Holy shit. In the dark, shadowed corners of time, many stories have taken root and blossomed. Tales of heroes whose deeds echoed through the ages, and of villains whose names became synonymous with infamy. Of battles waged between the forces of light and shadow. On a quest that defies reason, a lone ship ventures into that abyss, guided by its bold and courageous captain, his ferocious feline companion, and a crew of outcasts and misfits. Across entire worlds, dimensions, through the darkest depths of space, and beyond the limits of known time, in pursuit of the ultimate power of the Quad. These are the adventures of the Starship Dragon. Everybody put your hands in the air and say, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Welcome aboard the Starship Dragon, everybody. I am Commander Krim. Happy Wednesday. I don't know why I'm in such a good mood, but I am. I don't know. It's just sometimes I get in that good mood when I get in a good mood after listening to my intro video. I know it sounds extremely narcissistic and arrogant to say, but goddamn, it just puts me in such a good mood. That tune, "Key to My Heart" by the Vandals. Damn, I puts me in such a good mood almost every time. So sometimes I just have to let it explode and randomly scream out "holy shit" multiple times before I say hello to everybody. Also, hello, Darth. Good to see you. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. It is the middle of the week, rather. Not middle of the month, middle of the week. I mean, we got another week for the middle of the month. There's still single digits. We're in the middle of the week. Right down the middle. Hump day, as they say. Did you get humped today? You don't have to actually say if you did or not, but it's okay. I didn't, I promise. Wanted it. Talked to a couple of chicks that I'd like to, but not going to happen. I'm a sad piece of shit. Nonetheless, we're going to play some more Expedition 33 today. I don't have much to go over. I did take a little bit of time before I jumped on stream to look at Destiny 2. The only thing that's really changed that's notable is that there's gear available now at a destination called Eternity. Or rather, I should say it like this: the destination of Eternity has been changed. It was like this. It's like a miniature strike where you fight like 2 or 3 bosses. But it had like a game show theme to it. The presentation was Zur and Starhorse were like hosts of a game show, and they were selecting your opponents while you destroy them for the excitement of all across the galaxy and whatnot. But that area has had a very significant change. It is now just a small zone with that big tower that we talked about in or that we saw rather in the trailer video. You can actually see that tower where we go now, and the emissary is standing there. You can get some bounties from her, and you can also start the dungeon that is able called the Rite of the Nine. In this dungeon, it does have the custom, or not custom, but the unique difficulty options, so where you could actually solo the dungeon if you wanted to. So, that's I didn't actually go into the dungeon itself, but I did actually look at the selection options, and basically solo or small team mode is enabled. They call it explorer mode. And even the definition says if you go in solo or 2-person, you'll get different rewards than a full fire team. So we'll kind of get a nice look at how the future will appear in a couple of months. So I'm actually kind of excited for that. The rest of the game has not changed. The strikes are still not soloable yet, so that's just going to be for the big update when it comes in July. But right now, the dungeon can be done solo or with the all the way up to ultimate mode, which is probably like Nightfall levels of difficulty. Lock gear, probably limited lives, and those limited lives are probably like 3. The weird crap like that. Since I can solo the dungeon, I might stream myself going through it once, maybe. Haven't decided yet. If BMO is off this week, maybe she and I will do it. I know it wouldn't make it a solo raid or solo dungeon, but whatever. I don't know. It'll depend. Depend on how much progress I get in Expedition 33 today, and how much I feel like playing of it tomorrow, or throughout the rest of the week. Another interesting addition that they, well, I say addition, there's armor that's available at the new Eternity destination that levels up your gear minimum to 2020, which is a huge jump from where I am right now. Well, I say huge, it's not really huge. It's anywhere between 3 to 5 point jump, which is, it's not a huge jump in the overall scheme, but considering I've pretty much hit the soft level cap for getting new gear, short of doing pinnacle activities, I wasn't going to get any gear that is going to improve my current power level. So I pretty much hit the cap at like 2017, something like that. Well, you can get 2020 gear for all your parts, all 3 weapon slots and all 5 of your armor slots. So you can bump up your level. Right now, I believe I'm after I put all that gear on, I think it was 2030. So it's a nice little jump. I can't wait to actually go back and do some strikes, and probably won't notice that big of a difference, but it'll still be fun going through there, with higher, even higher stats, and mopping the floor most likely. But yeah, I mean, I didn't really do much else. There's the zone with all this. The Eternity zone is very small. It looks like it's a large area that you can go explore. You absolutely cannot. There are dead zones like maybe 10 feet outside the visual boundary that kill you instantly. So despite it looking like a large open desert, you don't get to explore shit. So sad, but it is what it is. So yeah, just wanted to throw that out there and jump into Expedition 33. I'm having so much fun with this game. The story is gone crazy. Like Serious Sam, yeah. It's the difference is it's like a white sand instead of like a desert sand, but absolutely. If I were to show you the area, you would have like this maybe football field size location where the NPC that you talk to is, and a few like things you can open, like a couple of treasure chests that are where you can get like rewards and stuff. And then out in the middle of nowhere, the giant worms. No. I wished that'd be funnier, but no, it's just outside of that. It's just miles and miles of white sand. I wouldn't even say sand dunes because it's just miles and miles of flat white sand. There's a in the skybox, there's what looks to be some kind of like distant antenna or tower way out there, but yeah, no giant worms. You just go out there and you hit a zone which just kills you. It's a normal like kill zone that's in just about every game that has that kind of option, instead of it just Serious Sam has one of the most unique ones with the fact that a monster actually jumps out of the ground and eats you. But in Destiny, the boundary zone just straight up, you're just dead. You just fall down dead. If you're riding a sparrow, your sparrow explodes and that's what kills you too. So not quite as dramatic or exciting as a giant earthworm coming out of the ground and eating you, or a graboid, but Serious Sam isn't unique at all. But yeah, there's enough games that use the environment as a natural map barrier. Yeah, that's true. I'd say unique in the fact that it's one of the more rarer games to do that, where sometimes you just either the game doesn't let you go there because it puts up just like an invisible wall, you just suddenly stop walking that direction, or just like you just drop dead, game over, crap like that. I know most of the survival games like you're talking about, like Subnautica, you just mentioned it. Subnautica, I'm sure, I wouldn't be surprised. Well, actually, I think Ark doesn't have a death zone. At least it didn't. It just had a barrier wall because you're basically like a large module. So it does have that kind of visual barrier, but yeah, it's not, when I say unique, it's one of the more rare things that you find when they actually have the environment be the don't go here zone, the boundary, the environment boundary. as opposed to just a boring ass wall that you can't get past, or a straight up kill zone. All right. There's one map I'm not sure. The others you have to force field surrounding the map, including upward. Yeah, that's the one I know. Is there's like because you're on a like the first map that you start on, the Earth-like planet one, whatever you want to call it, the first dinosaur zone. You're in this massive like module, this dome, and if you try to swim out to the edge, you're just gonna hit this wall. Yeah, the island. Yeah. Same thing if you take like a flying animal, like you happen to tame a pteranodon or something like that. You try to fly toward the edge of the map, you're just gonna find a giant like computerized wall there surrounding the entire map. So a literal plot wall. Yeah, you can't leave. No. All right. Let's do a little chatting, see what these nice little ladies have to say.
The next one will be harder.
Like my never mind. Oh, we have some more time to spend with people. Let's hope this whole episode isn't going to be just talking to people. I know that last episode I had, it was so exciting.
Is that a question?
An observation. Lune's intense and obsessed. Mael is nervous and eager, but you're calm.
Why is that strange? I guess Death and I, we've walked a long road together.
I mean, he does have a point, considering when the first Axon that we fought stuck us all with masks, she was the only one who was like, the fuck is this? Whatever, man. We were all everybody else was freaking out. Well, except for Monica, who the fact that he doesn't have a face, all the masks just bounce off of his whatever the hell's on the front of his face. But she was the only one that was like, yeah, whatever. Just tosses it aside. Everybody else is freaking out. All arcs are like that except the one on the aberration map because it's a damaged arc. Then again, you are underground to shield yourself from solar radiation on that arc. 6 is the only map that happens on the actual Earth. That's the one I'm not sure about. Okay, I don't know about that one. You have 2 Genesis maps. Those are on board a colony ship, so it's kind of like the arcs. I think that must have been like way after I stopped playing. I just remember there was a spaceship one. There was the first islands you start with, and then there was the Scorched Earth map where there was literally a xenomorph queen on the map. Or there was a map that had a xenomorph queen. They didn't call it the xenomorph queen, but it did the same thing. Face huggers and chest bursters and shit like that, I think.
I guess that's true for me too.
Death is a friend who will welcome me home.
That's not a good way to look at things. This is not the word I'd choose.
Friend's not the word I choose.
Life is easier when you think of death as a friend.
It really isn't.
Is it? Or are you just dressing it up to manage your fear?
Does it matter? How you view things is up to you. Life continues either way.
It's an interesting philosophy. For someone so young.
True. I'm not quite as old as you. Why don't you share some of the wisdom you've accumulated over your very long life?
I can't figure out if CL actually has interest in Verso or not. She did mention that she was married. She talked about a husband before. I mean, it doesn't mean she couldn't fall in love again, but I don't know. Sometimes the way that she talks to Verso, I feel like that she's somewhat attracted to him in some way. I was thinking just the final boss of the map, in which case the island, but not a spaceship arc, somewhere like geostationary space stations. What I remember is that I call it a spaceship because I think when you were on it, like the way to get to it, you had to like make your way to some kind, you had to like build or create or something, some kind of like teleporter that teleported you up to what I thought was a spaceship, because I thought you could actually see like the arcs like through the windows down below, and you fought a giant, I say a giant, but like a big black orb that had some kind of like, the name was like Mother Node or something. I could be completely wrong on the name, but I kind of remember. I remember that. That's what I remember. Scorched Earth was a regular art, but with a desert environment. Yeah, the only things I really remember about Scorched Earth was how occasionally, like the sun literally scorches the entire surface, and you're good. Every living thing dies if it's not in some kind of cave or cavern or shadow or something. And then if it was the same map, it was a giant like I kept calling it the Xenomorph Queen because it did the same things the Xenomorph Queen did. It could like cause you to get infected, and an alien type creature would burst out of you. I didn't quite have like the exact, like face hugger and chest burster kind of thing, but it did infect you with eggs, or could infect you with eggs, and it would kill you, and that's how it made more creatures, if I recall it correctly.
Oh, how kind of you to acknowledge my wisdom. Can you mention my wisdom to Minoko sometime?
Oh, actually, isn't Minoko even older? Eskie too. Perhaps I should ask them instead.
No, please do. You'll probably learn valuable things about Nevron feet and rocks.
He makes a good point.
All I can offer is another story.
I'm not really in the mood for
A damaged dark
tonight.
Okay. So I was thinking of the right game and the right like creature. I kind of remember that was a thing. So I just remember when my girlfriend at the time told me about it, I'm like, that sounds exactly like the Xenomorph Queen. They replaced T-Rexes.
Oh, and here I had prepared something truly dark and heart-wrenching.
Save it for tomorrow. Let's do something else tonight.
What do you have in mind?
That depends. How adventurous are you feeling?
Am I looking way too deeply into this?
You mean like hunt Nevrons? What?
I'm waiting for you to connect the dots.
Oh, you mean, adventure.
Maybe I'm not.
You've been alone too long on this continent. When was the last time you seduced someone?
I thought I was reading too much into it. I did not realize I hit it dead on the nose. For each new one you have to get impregnated requires you to make her almost dead.
Not counting Minoko.
Face. God damn it. Oh my god. Clive, you totally ruined the mood.
I'll admit it's been a while.
So?
I mean, if I was in his situation, CL wouldn't be my first choice. I mean, there's really only two options in this party. But I would take Lune over CL, but I wasn't really expecting her to be so forward about it.
Do you even need to ask?
The bond between them deepens. No, that's just called sex. Relationship level increased to level 69. away from the others. Become a bit more than friends. Okay. She gets an attack called Doom? Please tell me it's what I think it is. Surely it's not going to be like that awesome, right? No way. I can only do that over here, can't I? Deals very high single target dark damage, 3 hits. Applies powerless, defenseless, and slow for 3 turns. Okay, it's not what I was expecting it to be. I was expecting it to be like a countdown timer to death, to instant death, but it's very high single target dark damage, 3 hits, and applies 3 separate debuffs. Very good debuffs, and can break. That's not bad. Really, really not.
1 down, 1 to go.
The next one. Yeah. You were right.
About?
The odds of killing Axons. Close, but not 0.
Not 0. About?
So I can't talk. I can't get closer to Lune. But is it because I already slept with CL?
You have nightmares too. About Renoir.
Yeah. He's hard to shake.
Yeah.
In Lumiere, did your parents choose your name?
Yeah, I guess. Why?
Mael means chief and prince, or, I guess, princess.
Is that true? I mean, considering this game is French-based, I would assume that it would be close to accurate, Darth. You're my French expert, so to speak.
What are you talking about?
The meaning behind your name.
Oh. What made you think of that?
I mean, I assume that the whole game is French-themed. The character started a place called Lumiere. There's a destroyed Eiffel Tower in the background. The whole game is French French themed. So he said Mael means chief or prince or princess in this case, as it's her name.
You said you were an unwelcome surprise, but I think even though your birth was unexpected, it was still celebrated. Your name shows how your parents felt about you, what kind of life they dreamed for you.
Chief. Guess they had bigger dreams for me than I ever did.
Why? What did you dream of?
I didn't.
You must have wanted something for the future.
It's British? Oh.
No. All I wanted back then was to leave Lumiere and see some of the world before I gommaged.
Well, you've certainly done that. What do you dream of now?
I don't know. Still figuring that out. What about you, though? What do you want?
Britannish? I guess that's something different.
What do I want? I guess I'm still figuring that out too.
Well, what did you used to want?
Music.
Yeah?
Yeah. Before the fracture, I studied piano at the conservatory. I loved it. I really miss performing at the concert hall.
Brittany is the most western region of France. Oh.
When the lights dim and the room is hushed and the first notes echo through the chamber, I can just lose myself and feel the music through my fingers every time I play. It feels like my heart's about to break from the beauty of the notes.
Bretagne? Okay.
That's lovely.
I miss that a lot.
Maybe when this is over, we can fix up the opera house and you can perform for us.
It would be my pleasure.
I want my first concert to be yours. And don't worry, I'll make sure the room is packed. I'll put up posters everywhere in town.
Oh, no pressure, huh? All right. I guess I'd better start practicing.
Hell makes Verso pinky swear. Verso agrees. Breton. Mayel and Verso discuss the first song Verso should play. The discussion inspires Mayel. Nice! A new gradient attack for Mayel. I think this should be a third one. At least she already had two. Phoenix Flame. Is that a rebirth skill? Does she have like her own revival skill now? No. Applies 10 burn to all enemies and revives all allies with 50 to 70% health. Holy shit. 10 burn to all allies, revives all allies with 50 to 70% health, and only costs, well, I mean, it's 2 gradients. That's definitely a desperation move.
You have nightmares?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seems you were right about these expeditioners. A most impressive group.
They've grown on you, haven't they?
Maybe.
They have.
Sure. Let's go bang this guy, because we've already banged CL, apparently.
Let me cut your hair. Why would I be foolish enough to do that?
Just a trim. You look like an overgrown mob.
I beg your pardon. Have you looked in the mirror lately?
He's got a point. Proper spelling of Mayel is okay, and male equivalent is Mayel. In French, the 2 dots above a vowel allow that letter to be pronounced separately. So Mayel as opposed to male or something like Mile. E is given extra. Okay, I think I get what you're saying.
Yes, my hair is impeccable. Stop being grumpy. Come on, let's give you some style.
Are we actually going to get a new hairstyle from Minoko? Oh no, they're both going to. Oh no, what is this going to look like? The fuck? Gave him a man bun? No.
Actually, that does look nice. Okay, I'm in. Style away.
Minoko says, I'm in, let's do this shit. Let's braid our hair.
Ooh, yes, indeed. This is quite fetching.
I was kidding. I'm ready to put some alcohol in this coffee to deal with this guy. This guy's nuts.
Great. We're twins.
Minoko looks like Odin now. Oh my god, he actually kind of does. Ursa and Minoko are now bound by a manly love of style, which they would never admit to each other. No, I knew which Odin you meant. I know you were referring to Final Fantasy's Odin. As a tradition, they now spend too much time arguing over who looks better before heading back to the others. Oh, thank God it's temporary. I might change Minoko, but I don't think I'm going to change. I don't think I'll put the man bun on Verso.
Right, but
they've grown on you.
Maybe
they have. I recognize that look. What's got you so grumpy?
He doesn't have a face. How could he have a look, Verso?
Those masks.
What about them? Are you jealous? Why?
I'm supposed to fly too.
Maybe stop losing your rocks then. How do you lose them anyway? Don't you swallow the rocks?
Sometimes I love too hard. I can't control myself and...
Okay, yeah, I see. It's hard to control.
I'm going to make the assumption that he laughed so hard, he spits them back out by accident. Not that he laughed so hard, he shits the rocks out. Let's just skip the possibility of any kind of fecal matter in this situation. Oh, okay.
What about them? Are you just... Maybe stop...
Sometime.
Okay.
Okay, so now I kind of wonder, I mean, I can't go back and save, okay, go back and load a previous save, because it's a single save file. I can't help but wonder if Verso could have slept with Lune. Did I already do, yeah, I think I did all the upgrades to, with the Curator already. So we're ready to move on, I suppose. Right in the journal. There's my writing in Kudo's journal to honor his memory. She writes about how fearsome and incredible the Axons are, bigger than mountains. You meet the other Axon on this island to forge a weapon able to pierce the monolith barrier. I truly think Mael is my favorite character in this game.
Do you mind if I play here?
You just made a piano appear out of thin air. I get it, they can, you know, make their weapons appear, but now I kind of wonder, would this scene have happened had we not talked about his interest in music? He has a lot more experience than the rest of the protagonists. Yeah. I mean, I can, you know, only like a couple decades or so. Like maybe 60, 70 years, I think he said. Oh my God, Esquier is dancing. Yeah. Uttered. Yeah, that would suck. Luckily, they haven't done that yet. There's never been a bad thing happen at the camp.
What song was that? I feel like I know it.
Wow, the lip syncing failed there.
I used to play to my sister.
Can you play another?
Sure. We have all night. Okay, ready?
Are you ready?
I am ready. I will need a bit of space. All right. Escape. You ready?
Now I can't tell if Esquier is dancing or doing yoga. Letra A. Mael. Wow, she actually got her own music. Mael's just got such a. I mean, she's a great combat character, and like her character development overall is just fantastic. She's my favorite character of this game. Verso's starting to grow on me, though. I will not lie. Verso is starting to grow on me a little. Probably. I'm not gonna. Also, not gonna lie about the fact because he sounds a bit like, or not a bit. He sounds like Clive. Also, could be a reason why he's also growing on me. Is this the right way? Yeah. Although I don't think this island is where I need to go. Oh, yeah, it might be. Yeah, that's it. Big point of the game, Gustave is still growing long after his death. Yeah. Yeah, Gustave's character development is still happening even though he's not around anymore. I didn't notice that before. You're running with Esquier and you have him stop. He just does a body flop. Why is this game so fucking charming? God damn it. Oh, this is different. This isn't like an island. This is like a structure. Oops.
The architecture looks very different here.
This kind of place never existed before the fracture.
It's beautiful. Feels surreal.
I truly wonder if they took inspiration from the Nier franchise. Oh my god, I can't say it. If they took inspiration from the Nier franchise as well. Because I just get so many Nier vibes in this game. Music, some of the visuals. Well, the area was called Cyrene. What the fuck?
Zillen, she who plays with wonder.
What happened to CL? It is a siren effect, and Lune is not. Oh, never mind. She is. Monoko's gonna be the only one that's not affected.
What's going on? I don't know.
She's manipulating your emotions. You have to focus. Be careful. They call her she who plays with wonder. But what she really does is play with your head.
Let's move fast before we all lose our minds.
Quite literally a siren. I did not realize this was an elevator. I thought this was just a person. It's the weirdest magic carpet ride I've ever been on. Bloom is a little much.
Don't look at her for too long or you'll go insane. I've seen people jumping off a cliff just from looking at her.
It is mesmerizing.
This dance feels familiar. This is kind of dancing taught in Lumiere.
I don't think so. Never seen it.
I got a feeling this is going to be an interesting boss fight when I get to her. Can't tell if that's my controller or the game. Give me a sec. I can figure this shit out. Oh, my controller is just acting up, or... if the game is confused, if the Xbox is confused. And now it's not even turning off. Did the siren screw up my game and my Xbox as well? Okay. Where did it last save? Okay, so we didn't lose that much progress. We lost like 30 seconds. That was the weirdest thing. Okay. I pushed the button to trigger the first strike, but didn't give it to me.
Still some ink. On me.
Oh, they're dodging because, right, they can fly. Well, at least managed to kill it. And chance its target. Charm is a status effect that prevents the character from playing. Instead, the character attacks one of its allies. Right, so it's confused. She attacked herself and killed herself. Peachy. Yeah, we killed it. Got a new weapon too. Hi, Mikey. Happy Wednesday. How you doing? Oh, because just could have gone around right back to the same point. Power. Okay, so his current weapon is still better at level 11, although it's level 13 and weaker. Wow. Okay. Do 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 do. Where was the save point? Did I walk past it? No, it's around this corner. Here it is. This time we'll let her come down the stairs. That way we get first strike. I mean, we get it anyway because of the skills I have equipped, but still. Damn it. All right, so just shoot him a bunch. Where was the enemy that was over here? Ladies, hello, hello. Nice to see you. Prepare to die. Got the job done. It's like the extra 28% experience, too. What's up here? Goodies? The path down, huh? I feel like these are something we could do something with eventually. I feel like we could do something with that. Like, eventually we get an ability to break that or something. Alright, so what's in the hole? Whee!
Good stuff.
Knew something was there. I heard it roar at me or sing at me, whatever. No problem. Whee! I assume it's not a way down, okay. Before we go that way, I want to go up here. Maybe that was the direction we needed to go. This is the optional location. So far, so good.
Gilles, 55th. I don't understand. The weaponry worked brilliantly up to now. Augmenting Pictos with music was a stroke of genius. But the sonics have no effect on the Nephrons here. It's as if they can't even hear our music. They just keep dancing to their own. We're running out of ideas. I miss my girls so much it kills me. It hurts thinking that I could have been home right now playing music while they dance. Rochelle would have given birth by now. I could be holding my first grandchild. Instead, I'm here. No. No. There's still a chance, and someone has to fight for them. I can't let them down. Drums, maybe that will work. They can't hear our music, but perhaps they will feel it.
Mm-hmm. How interesting that we get a, we talk about music with Mael and Verso. And we even get a scene where Verso uses the piano, and now we're in an area where the main enemy is apparently singing. You know what I want to do real quick? I want to get rid of that inversion on CL. I don't need it. 50% increased damage while inverted. I don't need that. I mean, the health plus 270, also very nice, but I don't need it. Do I have any other things I can put on her that has better health stat? It's a good start. Too bad it's already on somebody else. %increased counterattack damage. 65. 62. Health 469. No longer gain AP on parry. No. On applying shell, its duration is increased by 2. I mean, okay. 54, 54. I'm gonna find something that somebody else have equipped already. Okay. Probably should go with speed. Something with speed. Look, anything that's got more speed? $65. Apply 3 burn to all enemies on death. I mean, 54 speed. What was this one? 65. One speed. Or 30% increased damage until a hit is received. I don't hate that. I don't hate that. Alright, this got to be the way that I need to go, because there's that elevator thing there. So I want to go explore over here first. Oops. Ooh, there's a goodie over here. Also another one of these things. There it goes. I couldn't do this. Ah, this one was hidden. Nice one, game.
Oh, lovely.
30% increased damage while having shields, but receiving any damage always removes all shields. What? Run that by me again? 30% increased damage while having shields, but receiving any damage always removes shields. I don't really put shields on that often. I wouldn't be able to get much out of that. What's this? Oh, it's a boss. Oh, it's an enemy. Okay. I thought it was a statue. Whoop, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I thought it was a statue until it started moving. It's a candlehead. Chromatic greatsword cultist. Oh no, it's chromatic. That could be a problem.
Here's your card.
Oh, heavy mask. Okay. Alright, Sandy's defenseless. Jesus, fuck! Okay. Hit a lot harder than I thought it would.
Take down that shield. Blades sharp.
I did not get the parry. Alright. That's not good. Oh, to get the last one in, I could have got a parry there. Ah, I should have just freaking broke her shields. Counter!
Let's start. Not looking good.
What lovely feet.
Damn, I can't use that one because he doesn't have 3 AP. Too early. Fuck. I was actually doing pretty well. So, alright.
A storm is coming.
Luna, careful. Luna, careful.
Wow. Okay, sure, ignore my parry. I absolutely did not miss that parry, but okay, that's fine. It's okay, I'll get it this time. Alright, take two. Let's try this, bitch. Regen. Wow, I got credit for none of those blocks. Okay, again, I actually countered that, but okay, you want to say that I didn't game, that's up to you.
Let's dance. Okay.
So be it.
Let's do a Grim Harvest here. Wait a minute. We gotta break those shields first.
Not looking good.
Curse is a status effect that kills the character at the end of its duration. Well, that's, inconvenient. Really good damage there. Counter!
Time to bleed.
You get that damage to those shields, yeah. Plays a second turn. Well, let's see. Let's just try it. Healing tint. Damn it. They didn't get that last one in. Ah, I died from the or boot condition. Again, I don't get the... I don't know how I'm missing the timing on that parry. I need to break those shields, and I've only got 5 points to play with. Really? Again? Alright, we still got the heal though. That's good. Alright, break her shields. Damn it, the last one's so fast. Is 10 foretells? Stunned her for a turn, that's nice. We can break her shield too. She'll get a turn after it though. Go ahead and just break her shield with regular attacks. And then she is burning, so we can get a virtuous stance out of this. Okay, we're gonna pick up him because he can get through that shield a lot easier. We could break the shields. Never mind. That'll work too. Who is it weapon for? It's for him. Okay. Verso. Cereso 662. Bonus damage from perfection applies to all allies at half value. Bonus damage no longer applies to Verso. Okay. Significant damage upgrade.
Nice.
Alright, that wasn't bad at all. Doubles all heals received. Probably something I should equip. Nice. Let's equip that new what was it? Doubles all heals received. 284 health, 341 defense. Wow, just on the stat buffs alone, I want to equip that on somebody. All right, who needs it? 1,600, 1,900. He has over 2,000 health. Let's put it on her. So what do I want to replace? Revive tents also give 3 AP, which is worth 10 points. All right, let's take a look at Luminous. We got 7 points to play with. Receive 15% of all heals affecting other characters. Probably that one. Yeah, let's do Healing Share. Just because we have the room for it. How about Breaking Shots as well? I mean, why not? We got the room. All right, she's got 6 points to play with. Let's give her Critical Burn. Actually, let's give... well, no, Healing Share. Healing Share is better. Actually, since she's the back line, let's give her at Death's Door. If she gets below 10% health, she'll be able to deal more damage, considering she and Verso are last line characters right now. I think that's a good setup. And Powerful Revive would be helpful. All right, she's got 7 points. Let's give her Not powerful revive. What was it? Oh, healing share. She's already got the thing. She already has it equipped. So I could actually edit her Pictos. Of course, then she'd lose 467 health, which would be real nice. Which is real nice. %25 increased break damage on burning enemies. Increases her speed, too. Let's do that. And then adjust her luminas. Where's her healing? Oh, wait, no, healing pairing. Where is it? Healing shared. Oh, I didn't remove that one. Okay, that's right, that's right. 1 AP on jump counterattack, possibly. Breaking shots 1 or marking shots 3. Let's take that and breaking shot. I don't dodge that often. I usually try to parry more than I dodge breaking shots. Just because I have it, dodger, just because I got the room for it. Healing share. Powerful revive. And breaking shots. No, dodger. Do we have any new skills for him? We do. Deals low single target light damage, 1 hit. Applies powerless to the target for 3 turns. I mean, powerless is nice, but no. I don't think I want that one. I'm sure all this music is going to get me DMCA'd at the ass once the video hits YouTube, but fuck ever. I'm not going to get money for this anyway. If I was in this for money, I would be screwed a long time ago. I'm over here now. She's chasing me around the obstruction. I think headshots actually deal more damage. And dead. No damage. Oh yeah. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Gotcha! Got him! Lumina learned Immaculate.
What have we here?
Plus 10% to shell damage reduction. 599 health buff, 240 defense. Those stats alone are worth, like, getting that. Just on those stats alone. 93 speeds. Combo base attack has 1 extra hit, which is always nice. Greater shell. She has the lowest health, so that may not be a bad idea. Yeah, she's got exactly 2,000 health. Let's give it to her. Yeah. Rather not lose the base attack 1 extra hit, but I probably could turn that into a Lumina. So what was that? Combo attack, base attack is 1 extra hit. Yeah. Okay, that's 10 points. Let's take off. What can we? Critical moment. 50% increased critical chance if health is below 30%. 1 AP on battle start, always really good. Okay, I think I'll be okay with that for now. Healing share, I definitely want to keep. Play first. I think it's already, since that's already on Mael. I think it's not going to everybody else. So I think we're going to take that one off. That'll give us combo attack 1. That means she's going to keep first strike. She's got +1 AP, okay, so that's already there. And he's going to take off first strike because he doesn't need it. We could give him Immaculate also. Alright. Nothing over here. Alright, what's up the wall? There's a purple thing in here not being guarded by anything?
Good stuff.
Yeah, it is. Oh. Whee! One of these things here. Man, too many optional paths. Where's my linear gameplay, damn it? Where's my straight lines that don't give you an option to go anywhere else? Wait, am I right back here? Did I just loop? I think I looped. Alright, let's upgrade then while we're here. Hammer defense 262. She's becoming an iron wall. Her HP, of course, is still much higher, but still. 302. 7 points. I'm trying to wait on her to get 8 so she can get Stormcaller. Right, alright. He's got 2. So it's fine for now. She has 2. I want her to get this, right? Yeah, I want her to get all set, so she needs 6. He doesn't learn anything. She has 7 points. I want her to get payback? No, I want to get Sword Ballet, I think. Although deals high single target damage, one hit. Virtuous Stance costs much less AP, increased damage to marked targets. Eventually want to get these fire damage ones as well. I think I want her to go for Sword Ballet first. Single target, extreme damage, 5 hits. So I need to wait until she gets 3 more points. Okay. Alright. Let's go back then and take that path up. And then we can take the, oh, almost missed this. Woohoo! And then we can take the, human elevator over here. Where was it? Oh yeah, I had to jump down. Right here. No, no, no. All the way. Kill these on the way for the lecture experience. Never hurts. Damn. Damn, Mael. It's made this a one-woman party. Alright, where was that human elevator at? Was it back above? Where was it? Nope. Go down now. Nope. Mael, sweetheart, thank you. What? Oh, wait, was that? No, it's got no. Was there one over here? No, that's the one I used because the tall one was over there. That's a different one. I confused myself. I'm gonna soak it in the experience because nobody's taking damage because she's doing everything. Mael's killing them all before they even get a turn. Definitely a good grinding point right there if you can just avoid taking damage. You get a crap ton of experience here. Pro tip. Just use my L. That's my pro tip. Just use my L. Okay. I've completely confused myself somehow. I guess I'll take the other paths down since apparently I just made a loop. Can I go up here? Hello, ladies. Anybody like to die? Because I'm willing to help you with that. I think I got credit for the first strike. I did. And again, it wouldn't matter. She's got first strike on her abilities. Just tearing through these fights, 11 seconds. Basically because I'm making sure I don't miss with my aiming. Okay, I went that way before. Oh, I did miss this.
Good stuff.
Okay, this is the way we didn't go before. Now we're just going to run around in circles. Into the tunnels, into the tunnels. The secret tunnels, the secret tunnels. Who knows where we're going? We're going in the secret tunnels. Dead. What's his? Oh, he's not dead. It's been so long. The days spent surfing on the dunes, gone. Whoever built this Colosseum sucks. Whoever built this Colosseum sucks! Yeah. A little bit of a comic relief for the moment of the creepy siren people. Alright, multiple paths here. A save point before we went anywhere, even though I didn't hit one. Well, let's see what's over here. Oh, I know what's here. We got a thingy to chase. We gotta find a little ball and make it come over here. Question is, where the hell is it? That's... aha! Target found. Hello. Boo! Scare! Boo! Be scared! Ah! Go right. Boo! Be scared! Boo! Be scared again! I'm gonna get you! I'm gonna get you!
It likes you.
Too early. Alright, well, let's see. What kind of damage can we deal? We can make this guy burn. Only 2 turns, damn. We're gonna have to deal a lot of damage.
Here's your card.
We're on heavy, huh? And we're not going to be able to kill this thing fast enough.
Finesse and grace. Precision.
Yeah, 24,000 damage, you know you've got it down to half health yet. Man. That one's going to be tough. Cool. It's got a huge HP pool. Oh well.
What have we here?
A little chroma. Oh. Could have just chased him right down there. Oh well. All right. What's over here? What's down hallway number 3? Well, we could go up, or we could go down. Let's go down first. Is the... Aren't actually moving? No? Okay. Oh, yeah, it kind of is. Oh, no, is this another chroma dude? Oh, no, this might be another chroma. Or might another chromatic. No? Well, it's not given a chromatic name. Doesn't have a chromatic name, so... Balance mask, huh? Alright. Fuck me. Alright. Apply powerful on applying shell. Alright, what is the new skill for Monoko? Benessier Mortar deals medium single target ice damage, 3 hits, change to Almighty Mask if target is marked. Caster Mask increases damage. 5 AP. I don't think so. Medium single target earth damage. High single target physical. There's our heal. High physical to all enemies. Single target physical which through the shields. Medium target physical to all enemies, 1 hit. Heal all others by 10%. Increase damage on balance mask. Maybe I'll replace that one. Because, I mean, it's not great. I have other physical damage dealing stuff, and I don't really need this for healing because I can just use this to heal. Even if it's just regen. Yeah, let's replace it with that. So give me the Beniseer Mortar. It's also only 5 AP, so it's a little bit cheaper. Okay. 240 defense. That, however, kind of interesting. Apply shell for 3 turns on battle start. That would give her 240 defense. She would lose a little bit of speed. %increased break damage on burning enemies. Not really that critical. It's really just the stat on that one that I like. So increasing the defense I feel is a better option. Okay.
Nice.
Apply regen for 3 turns on battle start. Defense 479. Oh no. More really good Pictos. No! Don't give me good Pictos! At least I gotta change my shit! Healing parry is 5 points. Who would I want regen on the most? $467. Auto regen is 479. Defense. Yeah, effective heal is 30 fucking points. Shit, man. Shit. I'll wait on it. I think it's a very good one, but I'll wait on using it. Wait till we get some more color of chromas to spice up the lumina amounts. She did. She did. We're gonna kill this thing with eyes, question mark? Uh-oh, it dodges too. Rayleigh. Counter! Thank you for telling me there was a jump counter. Oh, new weapon for Lune. 504 power, huh? 615. Okay. 50% chance to generate a light stain when consuming stains, plus 1 AP on consuming a light stain. Are you guys not enemies? 'Cause I can't, you're not attacking me. I guess not. Could go that way, or we could go up some more. Or down. Let's hit it 7 times. What the fuck matter? What does it matter? Counterattack wins. I'll take it. And no damage. We reached level 40.
What
Chroma.
have we here?
3,500 chroma. A lot of chroma. Too bad money hasn't really got that much use in this game. Oh, let's go this way to fight these guys. Just watching her go, yeah, a bunch of times.
Okay.
Going up, all the way up. Where does it go? It goes around here. Hello. Yeah! I'm gonna shoot you with my sword. That's how this game works. What the hell's with this music? Weird. Okay. Another color of Lumina. Yeah. Nice. I agree. Alright. Make our way back down. And then we'll go through that door. Let's not fall off now. It's a long way down. Now, this is a new door, not the one we came in, right? Pretty sure this is a different door. Right. Aha. Pretty sure, because I think I would have found that. Possibly. Maybe. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is this different? Because there was the Gestrel there that was like, I used to love surfing. Whoever built this Coliseum sucks! Yeah, that's the way to go. Has to be. I recognize the split here. That means our surfer gestrel dude should be over here. Yeah, because there's the statue. This is where we chase the tank. Yeah, there's the surfer statue, surfer gestrel. Okay, we are on track. Sorry for the backtrack, but I wanted to make absolutely certain I wasn't going the wrong way. All right, elevator. Ascend us, human elevator, or living elevator. Creepy faced elevator with one eye.
This place is huge.
Thank Expedition 67 for destroying a lot of the walls to get further. Couldn't progress without that.
Feels like home.
It actually doesn't, Lune, but considering she's the one that's like the most affected by this, I got a feeling we might, I don't want to say we're going to fight her, but I feel like Lune is going to be a problem. She seems to be the one that's most affected by the siren song. I mean, everybody was affected, but it seems like she's affected the most. All right, but first, let's go back into the manor. What secrets are we going to find in the manor today? The manor. Not here, not the mirror, not there. Oh, this is a bathroom. A big bathroom. What is this? There was nothing here. There gotta be something. Gotta be something in here I'm missing. Or CL's stuck behind the flowers. Really? There's nothing in here at all? Not even a... I'm surprised. Usually there's even like a aesthetic item in every one of these rooms that we've opened. There wasn't anything in that one. How odd. I mean, at least it's unlocked now, but still. How weird. To collect Nevron Feet Monaco must didn't be in the party. That much I knew. I just wasn't sure if he had to be like, that he had to be responsible for the kill, which he does not. We learned that. Hello, spooky person. As I get older, I wonder, can you ever truly know someone else? Then again, how many truly know themselves? A lucky few, perhaps? Is it a blessing to understand your darkest nature, or a curse to which we turn a blind eye? We lie to ourselves all the time, don't we? About things we'd rather not admit or confront. About ourselves, about each other. Then there are things that we genuinely don't see. Isn't that human nature? I wonder. I have nothing but time these days to wonder. What I missed, what might have changed things. What is it that I didn't see, that I couldn't make myself see? Feels like I have many regrets. When did she start pulling away? That got a little, that hit a little too close to home for me.
Useful.
Hello. Let's go, Yojimbo. He has a big hat like Yojimbo. You're not floating, so I should be able to hit you with a regular attack. How about, hearsay?
Here's your card.
Balanced mask, alright. Yeah, that'll work. I call that more damage, for sure. Ooh, a goodie, Irma. No, Pictos. On death, allies gain shell. I mean, 599 HP is a nice buff, but the perk itself I don't really care for. I might equip it just for the sake of the perk, but or for the sake of the stat buff. But the perk, maybe better for one of my backline characters.
Great.
A lot of getting stuck on the environment in this area. So did we go that way? No, we came from that direction. Okay. What, pray tell, is over here? Another Yojimbo down there. As well as an item. 2 Yojimbos. How about this one? Hiya! Multi-target. All enemies, damage it pierces, medium ice damage, 3 hits. Yeah, single target. Darn. I'd like multi-target. Can you kill with one of them? Oh well.
On me.
Oh, just... Oh, man. Oh, I thought I might have had his pattern, like, just, like, while watching his movements, but I just missed it. Just missed it. Oh, well. It's like, oh, I think I see the pattern. Oh, got that one. Oh, I got that one. Oh, I just missed those two.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. What is back down over here? Probably where we could have gone if we just jumped off, but, you know. Whee! Yeah, we would have just jumped down from up there. Okay. That puts us where? Oh, hi. Mime time! Not boss time, but mime time. This one's got a wild hairdo. Like Super Saiyan hairdo. Caster. Color and heal. But it's your mortar. Okay. Let's get some more foretell on it. Agile mask, increased damage. Okay. Not shielded, but I'll take the extra damage. That's not very extra.
Spill some ink.
Let's burn this dude so we can get Fury out in our pockets. Hammer. Damn it, I missed the last two. Take the second turn. I see why I kept that one. Okay. Heavy, but I don't have enough AP to do anything. I can gradient attack though. Mighty Strike. Sure. Missed. I saw gradient and I thought right trigger and I forgot I don't need that.
Your turn to dance.
Combo or counter. Oh, is she silenced? Oh, she is. Well, shit. She got 9 points. She could really take advantage of that, but okay, that's all right. Let's do just so she's not using up her AP for no reason. Heal him. Sealed fate.
Your fate is sealed.
Your turn to dance.
Hammer. Damn, I missed all those too. Wow, somehow. Why are you not getting any AP, man? Come on, get some AP. We need to burn this bitch. We're not in virtuous stance. We can break him though, but I want to burn him. Counter! Balanced mask, okay. He's burning, so we can use Fear. Oh, we're not in. We need Swift Stride to go into Virtuous Stance first. One hit consumes all foretell to deal additional damage. Yes, please.
Lady Luck smiled today.
Max damage. Wow.
Not today.
Really, I missed that I missed the third one. Okay. Heavy. No AP to do anything with. Go whack him. Bonk. Fury, Fury. Go. That's some damage. That's some damage. Nice. We got the Siren haircut. That's for my. That's for Lune. she looks like she stuck her finger in a light socket. Kind of has like Sindel look too. There we go. Oh my god. That was bad. There's that. That was amusing. Alright, so let's see. We came from this way. Yeah. Alright. Well, there's like a possible boss down there. But I also see this. Let's rest. And let's upgrade. We've got a few levels that time, I think. Okay, 9 points, yeah. Alright, let's give her a ton of agility. Make her speed ridiculously fast. I wonder why she's like so far at the screen the camera slowly pans left. Alright, you have 9 points. Stormcaller, yeah, let's get that for you. Single target fire, rebirth, crippling tsunami, medium ice damage to all enemies, 1 hit. Single target earth damage. Yeah, give me that Stormcaller. It's a 6 AP, which isn't that bad. Okay, I'd like. You have 5 points. I want you to get 6 for this skill. You have 10, which is what I want for you to get Sword Ballet. Yeah. Deals extreme single target damage, 5 hits, 9 AP. Fencer's Flurry hits all targets. I don't really use Pierce that often. I mean, it's good when Virtuous Stance. I don't have enough AP for Flurry Fury. Because I think this does a lot more damage than this does. The fact that in Virtuous Stance it only costs 2 AP is, you know, a nice buff. But I think I'd rather have Sword Ballet there. Medium single target fire damage, 2 hits. Low single target fire damage, 1 hit applies 3 burn. Applies 3 burns. So yeah, I should be using that. It's 2 points more expensive. 2 AP more expensive, but yeah, I want to replace Spark so we can burn them sooner and get her into use Swift Stride for Virtuous Stance a lot sooner. And regains AP. Okay. Alright, here we go.
What's that?
It's,
It works for Siren.
So he creates all of that for her?
Yeah, it's literally a sewing machine.
It would definitely be an advantage against Siren.
This is some kind of this whole like area has been themed around like fabric and tapestries and whatnot. So it makes sense that this boss is what it is. Makes a ton of sense. Again, very unique enemies this game. We can go, well, can we go this way? Why would we want to skip it? I don't want to skip it, I want to fight it. The Nevron does not seem hostile. It sows tirelessly, engrossed in its work. Attack anyway? Weird that it gives me the option here. I mean, it did say it'd give us an advantage against Siren. Sure. Alright, let's start with, doesn't have shields up. Let's start with Rain of Fire. Damn, that is a lot of damage. The burn is really good, too. Wow. Cursed us in 8 turns? Ugh. That's 47 levels of oh shit.
Here's your card.
We're on balanced cards, so alright. Nice, max damage, nearly max damage 3 times. Oh god. Oh, that was a jump. Okay, that combo was crazy. Hard to track. Alright. Swift Stride for Virtuous Stance. Ah! Sealed Fate. Oh, that's right. I was wondering why she wasn't getting 10 foretell, because she doesn't have her weapon. The weapon that gave her that buff anymore.
Your fate is sealed.
Still incredibly good damage. We should have it killed in less than 5 turns. This is some really crazy shit about to happen.
Ready to carry.
Glissandos? It's a Glissandos. Glissando. Did it just create another monster? Oh. Okay, wasn't expecting that. Not burning anymore, so let's Rain of Fire this Biznitch. Yeah, max damage.
Ready to carry.
Got it. That's definitely got to be a weapon for Mael. It's a rapier. Anti-charm, immune to charm.
Good job. No other expedition managed that.
No other expedition had a Lumina converter.
Yet this victory feels hollow.
Okay. Mael, we have a new weapon for you. Do we? We do 911. In defensive stance, double break damage. Gain 9 AP on breaking an enemy. I don't really do a lot of breaking that often, but I definitely take the additional damage. Okay. Let's go back to the save point before we move on. Not a bad fight at all. Not a bad fight at all. Excuse me. We like only leveled once. Now that we're leveling so often, I don't think I need to like level up attributes or anything like that at every save point. Only if I've gained like a bunch of levels. Kind of taking a bit of a Final Fantasy X look at this instead of, you know, leveling up after every single sphere level. Just wait till like a save point to do that, or like every once in a while. It's like maybe not every time we visit a save point, just once every. Unless we gained a whole bunch of levels. Hello. You want down here? Come on. Either do or don't. Make up your mind. Let's kill that thing off. Boink. Nobody has shields. Almighty, damn it, don't miss. Oh wow, never mind. Don't miss, then all of a sudden max damage, okay. I'm gonna block any of these because Comet is distracting me. Thank you, Comet. Comet, would you not lay on my stream deck? Stop! What his insistence is on laying against my stream deck. He never did that until I put it over here. And I swear to God, if he pulls the cable out, I just bought it. Too late. Or too early, I mean, damn it. I was doing well. Wow, I'm really screwed up on the last one. Kill him. Nice. He be dead. Oh, what is that? No, on second thought, yeah, let's go ahead and do attribute upgrades. Yeah. Oh. I know. I switched to try to get the first move on it, but didn't know if that was going to... Okay. Never mind. I want to try to get the first strike, move, but like shooting it, but this doesn't matter. All right. Ready to fire. Burn this bitch. Burn, bitch. Okay. 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 Pitiful timing. Balanced. Okay. Max damage. Already burning, but we don't have enough AP to take advantage of that. Alright. Just attack for now.
Look out.
Counter! Enchanted? Okay, she just shot herself. No longer burning. Damn it.
Okay.
Oh. All right.
Okay.
You did this again, huh? Okay. Thanks for that. And she just killed herself. Wonderful. Almighty. Oh, stunned it. Nice. Burning, so Swift Stride. Virtuous Stance. No longer stunned. Oh no, which target? Who got swallowed? Oh. You know what, that's fine. Because, I have enough to do Sword Ballet extreme earth damage, or I could do Flurry Fury again, because I'm in Virtuous Stance. 5 hits though. Let's see what it does. I would have done better if I had not had I not missed the QTE on that one. Great, she's charmed. Wonderful. This is the problem. Well, she's not charmed anymore. Nice. I guess we had to finish the attack before she died. Before it died. New outfit unlocked for Luna. What does that look like? Cool. It actually isn't too bad. It's really wacky colors, but that's actually a pretty cool outfit. Still like the expedition outfit better, but that's pretty cool. All right. I didn't explore over here, did I? The hell is that? That's something I can, okay, that's just, okay. I feel like that's another boss down there. Maybe it's just part of the design of the world. Like it's just a prop. It just looked like it's, the fact it's right in the middle of a passageway, just right next to some steps, makes me think that it's a boss of some kind. All right, what's up here? Maybe it is. Oh, there's a tank down here. I have no idea where its safe spot is. Oh, it's back there in the back of the room. I suppose it makes sense. How do we get it there? Boo! Scare you! Boo boo boo! Scare you! Boo boo boo! Scare you! Blah blah blah! Ooh, I'm scary! Ooh, I'm still scary! Ooh, I'm scary! Ha! I'm scary! There's an item here.
Great.
Coming to scare you some more. Ooh, scary! Ooh! Boo! Scary again! Please give me more than 2 turns to beat this.
Here's your card.
Sweet taste of battle.
Weird. It's not doing anything. Gains 3 shields, but it's not running. It doesn't have a runaway timer. Too early. There's the fleet timer.
Here's your card.
Bloopy. You need more AP when you attack, dude. Alright. He's burning. Let's get Swift Stride in here. Counter! I attack once to break the shield, or we use Chevalier Piercing. Pretty good. Pretty good. Hello? Trade. Let's trade. Mark requires 1 more hit to be removed. Nice. Plus 1 AP on base attack. Not bad. 15% to powerful damage increase. Let's see what this good thing is up here. By fighting the merchant. Go, Mael. You're the ass kicker of the team. I mean, they're all ass kickers, but you're like queen ass kicker. Oh, okay. Give me that virtuous stance. Okay. Timing was awful. Timing was awful again. Wow. All right. Just do shitty, Krim. Do even shittier. He's stunned. Sword ballet. Never mind, he's dead. Okay, trade more. A weapon for Mael. Okay. I want more of these for sure. Never hurts to have plenty of these. All right, is that better? Probably. Somehow I got a feeling it isn't. No, it's not. 623. Poop. Poop, I say. Poop. Poop. Those other Pictos are good, though. Pictos that we picked up are good. Can I do anything with them? We have 5 points we can play with our Luminas. What was the new ones? Anti-Charm, 599 health, 240 defense. That's really, really good. That's really good. Who's got crap defense right now? 831. How do you only have 243 defense? Or rather, my question should be, how does she have 831 defense? Oh, because she's got 240 defense and 341 there on her, on those 2 Pictos. Okay, that makes a little more sense. Let's replace that. Shit. Let's replace Healing Parry with Anti-Charm for the super large health boost. And the defense boost isn't bad either. 479 defense on auto regen. Energizing attack 2. Energizing start. Okay, that's the difference. Okay. Defense 120, speed 177. 59 speed, 23% crit rate. Protected death. I'd give him more HP and defense. Energizing start is 15. Augmented counter is only 3 points. So if I replace it, I can just get augmented counter. Actually, I want to shift these. I want to put the auto shell and powerful on shell to Minoko. And put the protecting death and energizing start on... Well, no, I want the anti-charm and protecting death on my L. Anti-charm. Swap. And then powerful on shell with Minoko's auto shell? Was that what it was? Yeah. She has 5 points she could use. Wait, did I do the wrong ones? Apply powerful on applying shell. Yeah, I want to give that one to... I want to give on death allies gain shell. I want to give that one to Mael. And give auto shell to Minoko. Yeah, there we go. That's what I wanted. Swap. There we go. Okay. Immune to charm. So she's got a buff right now of almost 1200 health on these two alone, plus 467 on healing share. He's got a little bit less of a health boost. But he also has apply shell on 3 turns at start, which will also apply powerful on applying shell, assuming that's how that works. And then plus 1 AP on start. She will have anti-charm. On death, allies gain shell, which in that case would also provide powerful again. Healing share is 5 points. Is there a better pick tool I could put on her for her stats, and I could give her healing share as a Lumina? Probably either a defense stat, speed stat, or health stat, probably. Auto regen with 479 defense. I think that's worth it. Yeah, that's worth it. Auto regen for additional 400 defense. And then she can put on on death plus 4 AP to allies. How long have I had that one? Healing share. There we go. It's really too bad effective heal takes 30 freaking points. If I remove breaking shots, dodger, and burning shots, she has another 5 points that I could give toward on death plus 4 AP to allies, or at death's door deal 50% more damage to health below 10%. Critical moment, 50% increase. So 50% more damage if health below 10, or increased crit chance at below 30. Okay, I see the difference there. Or powerful revive. Plus on death plus 4 AP to allies. I think I like that one. You have 14 points to play with. Augmented counter for sure. Does she have augmented counter? She doesn't. Oh, she does. Okay, it's right there. Never mind. Okay. On applying shells, duration increased by 2. Well, that's certainly tempting, considering I just put a whole bunch of shell improvements on him. Plus 10% to shell damage reduction. Damn. Really, making me want to use that again. Recover 3% health on parry. I don't know why I'm not using that one. Combo attack. Base attack has 1 extra hit. Base attack has 1 extra hit, or healing parry. I'll take this one. She's got 5 points. I could give her energizing death. Why did he not have access to energizing death? If I take off dodger, burning shots, I could give him energizing death. So everybody, if anybody dies, they'll automatically give 4 AP to everybody else. Energizing death. What about you? Do you have energizing death? You do. Okay. Probably be helpful if they had it too. Dodger, turn that off. Burning shots and breaking shots, turn that off. Give me the energizing death. She has 4 points left. Increase damage on the first hit once per battle. Okay. Alright, not once per turn. He's got energizing death, but he's got it on his, which is fine. 4 points to play with. I think it's okay with what he's got. Okay. I think I'm okay with this. I think I'm okay with this setup. Where is a save point? I thought this big ass thing here was some kind of boss or something. It's to me. It's to me. Anything down here? No. There's a lot more tapestry doing its thing. Yahoo! You can't be acrophobic and be a expeditioner. All the shit you do with your rope and all that, and all the climbing and flying you do. Shit.
Oh, lovely.
You'd be frozen stiff wherever you went. Now, what was past this creature? Another elevator. All right, let me go hit up this. Go hit up the save point. I don't know how many levels we've gained. Might do a little bit of augmentation here. Upgrade attributes. Nothing for you. You got 3 points. Put that on your defense. And actually, no, better put it on your agility. We're going to need to make him faster if he's going to be my backup team. You don't have any points. You don't have any points. She doesn't have any points. Okay. Rest. All right. And then we'll move on. But first, I got to pee, so I'll be right back. Enjoy the music. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I have returned. Alright, let's go this way. See what's down here. Hit this monster elevator. Boop. We ascend! There's a big version of the creature we just killed. Like a bigger version, I guess I should say. Funky. Okay. Okay.
67. We're out of explosives, but we've made enough holes in this place to reach that giant woman in the center. But something weird's going on. Everyone's been swept up in strange emotions. It both feels like us, but also not like us. Marguerite reckons we're feeling the overflow from that
Marguerite,
giant woman's feelings.
Take her?
Empathic distress, I think she called it. Like her mind is flooding the area with her thoughts and feelings. Maybe we'll just stay here and enjoy the melody.
Yeah, how'd that turn out for you? I would assume not well. Yoink. Hello, Comet. You want to wreck more shit? You want down here? You want over there? Do something. Same point. Rest. Let's go whip some ass.
We're finally there.
Are we, though?
She's waiting at the end of this tunnel.
Then we should prepare before we head there.
Nah, who needs to prepare? Just balls to the wallet. Or in this case, just go really hard because, you know, we only have 2 guys on the team.
She's even grander than I thought.
Lune?
Lune, you're okay, right?
I swear I've seen this dance before.
Yeah, that's the outfit that we got for Lune. Explains why she has it. Lune, what are you doing? Her parents? Holy shit. Gustav, of course. Her husband? They had a child? Wait, no they didn't. She said she never had one. Obviously, Monoko sees Noko. Well, he's got nothing? He's not acknowledging it? He won't accept it? Alicia's the only person he probably lost. Or the only person he thinks about. And I guess he's just saw right through it. All right. We're fighting the monster in the back, but the hologram in the front, kind of like the mirror we fought earlier. The mirror we fought for the other Axon. Charms Seal and flies away? Alright, the anti-charm was on Mael, damn it. Now she'll be in virtuous stance. She'll probably kill herself. Balanced mask, okay. Max damage. Dance becomes frantic. The grand ballet begins. Wow, there's so much delay on all those attacks. You're gonna be able to charm me, Mael. She's got anti-charm. Haha, didn't work. Seduces Monaco. Oh, that was a wow. That was a okay. That was a gradient attack. Oops. Resistant to earth, so we definitely need to not use that attack. Definitely not use the earth attack, that powerful earth attack. The Swift Sword or whatever it's called. Hold on. We definitely need to not use Sword Ballet right now for this boss fight because she's immune to she's resistant to earth. They keep trying to charm Mael. She's uncharmable. Damn it. The timing on that attack is weird. Alright. They are burning. Let's Swift Stride them. A virtuous stance. Oh my god. I cannot get the timing of those moves. Holy crap.
Some ink.
Not burning, but still in virtuous stance. We can get Fury again, though, for more damage. The final act begins. All right. A giant couch. Oh, it's not. I thought it was a giant couch. I see how this is going. Can't charm. Oh crap, I just realized we're doomed. We're on a doom counter. Wow, I blocked none of I parried none of those. High physical damage, 5 hits. Let's take that. Wait. Apply 10 burn to all enemies, revive all allies with health. On second thought... Swift stride. God damn it. Too early. Those first two just launched so quickly. Well, so much for me picking those guys up. Yeah. This is probably the only move I have. I mean, if Mael dies, I still have my backup party to finish this fight. But if I don't kill here, she's probably dead anyway. Not from HP, but from her doom status. But she killed anyway because Mael is fucking awesome. 108,000 experience. Holy Jesus. Is Minoko going to wake up? No, he's not. Well, Minoko's going to, like, wake Luna out of it, but no. Or she's about to do a really powerful attack on the siren at close range. I guess so. She made the siren think that she was falling for it. You left what? Oh, she left the last piece of the thing we need for the weapon to penetrate that barrier. Second axe undefeated. Back at camp. Hello, Mr. Curator. We have something for you. You're absolutely not Mael's dad, but okay. Only their hair is moving.
Is it you again?
Hello, Alicia. Oh no, it's not Alicia.
Why?
Well,
What did you see this time?
I don't know. Oh, a woman. It was. Why do I keep seeing things? Who are you?
I'm not going to answer your question, so I'm just going to give you your weapon that you need to, you know, break through that barrier. Here you go. Of course, it's a rapier that she uses. That's why the curator wanted Mael to give him those items, because it's going to be a weapon for her. Barrier breaker acquired. You can now face the paintress at the monolith. Okay. Barrier breaker 862. It's not as powerful. It's not as powerful a weapon. All right, let's start with the main team here. 772, so we can upgrade her weapon to the strongest one. Let me go, you know, before I forget, if I don't do it now, I'm going to forget. So I'm going to upgrade or change everybody's weapons to their powerful stuff, because if I upgrade her Tisserand, I'm going to forget to equip it. And it's going to really irritate me. She already has the Colem. He's got the Cereso. The barrier breaker. Oh, but it what? Barrier breaker said 800 damage. Power 800. Whatever. Put it on there. Whoa, even looks cool. High tooltip. Look at that thing. It glows. It's almost like a keyblade. All right, so we can upgrade all those weapons. Starting with her. Okay, so we need Grandiose to get to 20. All right. Let's upgrade hers next, since she's the weakest. All right. Can't upgrade his because we're out of the stuff we need for it. But we're pretty good attack power. 1600, 1900, defense is 1000. Wow. Mael is practically immune to everything. Defense 1040. Poor Minoko's got a defense of 449. Probably don't have anything I need for the expedition stuff. Yeah, I don't have any of these. 18 colors of Lumina. Okay, nice. All right. Rest first. Upgrade attributes. Nothing for her, nothing for her, him, nothing for her. Upgrade his speed. And her speed. Skills. Nothing doing. 6 points. Defiant Strike. Marking shot. Replace that with Defiant Strike. Yeah. High single target damage that applies mark. Okay. Yeah. I am happy with that. 7 points for her. Get all set. Multi-target. Sealed Fate's good for high damage. Phantom Blade does additional damage. High single target damage, 1 hit. Single target physical. Yeah, I mean, while this plays a second turn is really nice, the rest of it's just not that good. So I think I'm going to replace that. Okay, well, I think we're good. All right, time to chat.
I'm sorry.
Me too.
Did you know sorry was my first rock?
Really?
Francois was super jealous, but he got one from Clair instead.
Wait, Francois has his own set of rocks. Why does he keep stealing yours then?
Because we're buddies. Francois is so fun.
Right.
You're finally here.
We are.
You ready?
Yeah.
Yes, let's spend time with Monoko.
I'm bored. Let's play cards or throw some dice.
Nuh-uh. You always cheat.
No, I always win.
Only the weak cry foul when their skills fail them. That's the story of my life. Hello, Red. Thank you so much for the sub, my friend. I greatly appreciate it. Subscribe for 3 months on a 3-month streak. Thank you so much, Red, for the sub and by supporting, well, by giving the sub, you are supporting the Starship Dragon, keeping the engines running, and I greatly appreciate it. And here's what I'm going to give in return, even though you deserve so much more. Thank you so much, Red. Hope you've been doing good. Happy Wednesday. It is Wednesday, right? Happy Wednesday. But yeah, I don't know if you've been playing this game yet, Red, but you should. It's really, really good.
The other Jestrels never want to play with you either. Are they all weak?
Poor losers. Fine. How about a duel? We haven't had a proper duel in ages. Yes, a duel will be even more fun. Get our blood flowing.
Okay.
All right. Get ready to lose. Oh well. Let's carve a path.
Everything you're being awesome to show all love. Well, I appreciate that, Red. You're very kind. Have you played this game yet? Clair Obscur Expedition 33? It is incredibly good. Not sure about this game, don't know much about it. It's in a very simplistic sense, it's Persona meets Elden Ring, or even, I mean, Persona only by visual design as far as the interface, but a more accurate description would probably be Final Fantasy meets Elden Ring. You've got turn-based combat, in particular in normal JRPG fashion, with the block, parry, and dodge timing of Elden Ring. So turn-based Elden Ring, if you think about it. Oh my God, I'm having such. If this game doesn't at least get a Game of the Year nomination, somebody is not paying attention to video games. This game is incredible. Visuals are astounding. Elder Scrolls style? I would say closer to Elden Ring because, or Dark Souls in general, because a lot of the enemies in the game are very like eldritch horror looking monsters, you know, creepy monsters with like no face or like multiple hands, weird like dome face with like a square in the middle of their face. That's their entire face right there. No, it's definitely not Bethesda. I actually don't know. I actually don't know the developer. But you have my attention, or my curiosity. You've triggered my curiosity. I want to look now. I definitely know it's not Bethesda, though. Ow! Fuck, I hit my mic with my face. Where the hell is my... I'm a AVM switch. Bring it back there. Alright, that's just going all to hell. Sandfall Interactive, never heard of them. Wonder if they're like a... This is Sandfall Interactive. Oh, it's fine. It's fine, Red. Founded in 2020 in France. It's a French developer. Kind of explains why the world is that way. But PC and console, last year the technology has been put in a single player experience. I don't recognize any of these developers, but that doesn't mean that somebody doesn't know them. But they are a French developer for sure, and they're this entire world of this game is based on like an alternate reality of France, because not really spoilers, but like mini spoiler for the very beginning of the game. You see like a warped, destroyed Eiffel Tower at the very beginning of the game. Any better though to have a name that isn't AAA? Yeah. It's really, you know, for a. I don't want to say it's their first game. It may not be their very first game, because it did say they were they created themselves in 2020. Or they were created in 2020, or founded in 2020. For probably their first notable game, I will say that it is immensely good. It is insane how good this game is. I already went into it expecting cool, brand new turn-based game, turn-based RPG. Haven't seen that since like, you know, Dragon Quest or the earlier Final Fantasies. Probably will enjoy it. Thought it was good, and then it just like kept getting better. The character interactions, the character designs, the story, the world development, the world building. It's just like incredible. I cannot sing the praises of this game enough. I cannot sing the praises of this game enough. I don't know, because I can't see like my save file without having to like close the game. But this is my 5th day streaming it. I think I started it on Saturday, this past Saturday. Streamed it pretty much all day Sunday, and then yesterday. So yeah, like day 4, day 5, something like that. So I would probably guess close to 25 hours or so, maybe close to 30. I really feel I'm near the end game at this point. There's a lot of like exploration you could do, and I haven't been doing a lot of side stuff. Like maybe 1 or 2 side things. Pretty much I've just kind of like followed the main story all the way through. Yeah, it's definitely worth a check out. And if you have Xbox Live, if you have Xbox Game Pass, I mean, it's free on Xbox Game Pass. That's what I'm playing it on right now. It is on PC and PlayStation, but it's free on Xbox. That's why I have it.
Just try it.
It's got the movement and like timing of like Elden Ring and Dark Souls games. You got to like read the movements of the enemy and be able to block and parry and stuff like that at the right time in order to take advantage of that. In that manner, it's sort of like Super Mario RPG and how you have to like time your button presses to block an attack or to increase your attack power and whatnot. It's like the wave moved from Wild to this. Probably I can see where that comes from. Although I feel like this game's lifespan won't be as long as Wilds, because Wilds I think will continue to grow, and I feel like this is a rather like self-contained story. Not saying they'll never have DLC for it, but I feel like this game is much more contained in its own world, its own story, its own like thing. Once you finish it, you know, the replayability is probably a new game plus mode, or just going back and exploring all the side stuff you didn't do, because there's a lot of places on this world map. It's actually pretty big. Yeah, it's definitely Final Fantasy X style, like turn-based. The difference being it's not really conditional like Final Fantasy X. The bar on the left pretty much just tells you like who's up next. That's all it really is. And it is based on an agility stat. So if your character has more agility, obviously you'll get more turns than the enemy and so on and so forth. But it isn't conditional like Final Fantasy X. All your moves, like none of your moves are going to affect how quickly you get your turn again, short of like an actual ability that just straight up gives you a second turn. Whereas, you know, like 10 is like attack, you could get your turn again sooner than if you did like Ultima, you know, or quick hit gives you your turn faster than a standard attack, you know. That's conditional turn based, obviously. This is just straight up regular turn based, but the only control being the agility stat. Yeah, I don't think it's got the long-term viability of Wilds, but yeah. Let's see. And each character has a very unique playstyle as well. I won't go into detail on each one of them because it's definitely worth discovering on your own. But it's not like you do have like essentially your basic like classes, like you got your sword warrior, you got your mage, and so on and so forth. But each character's like, I don't want to use the word gimmick because that makes it sound like it's not as good, but each character has their own play style essentially. As you do certain moves with certain characters, they get like a certain type of buff that changes how they attack the next turn. This character, for instance, you see right above my head here where it says perfection. As you do moves, you gain sort of kind of like Devil May Cry. As you do certain things and you hit the QTE timing correctly, you get more perfection, and that ups your rank. You see right up here, and the higher the rank could affect some skills that you get, and makes them more powerful, or changes how they how effective they are during the battle and stuff like that. So, very, very unique system. Very, 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 very fun. Sometimes games that are too big prevent it from being truly polished. The big games like Fallout, Elder Scrolls, at least to me, can be a little daunting for people. Agreed. I can see that. Very much open world. The Fallout is Fallout and Skyrim and the Souls games. Very open, or not Souls games. The Elder Scrolls. Very open world. This game is slightly less so. I would say it's closer to Final Fantasy 16 type open world. Not necessarily like wide open GTA style, you can go anywhere and do anything, but you can explore the world, and when you reach your destinations, then you go through a little more of a linear path and exploration and stuff to see everything that's going on there. So I would say it's a little closer to Final Fantasy 16 than it would be like Fallout or Skyrim. Let's hit Mark. Too early. I need to heal. Holy shit. And it does have Elden Ring style, or like Souls game style counter. Elden Ring style like mechanics in the open world. So like you walk around and you can you go into get into battles and stuff, and you have items that you can use to fully heal your team, right? Just like you can use the what are they called, the Crimson Tears in Elden Ring to heal yourself, and you're limited on how many of those you have. Well, then you can go to a save point, like it's a flag in this game, but in like Elden Ring it would be one of the what are they called, little crystals. Anyway, you know what I'm talking about. The little crystal places that you rest at. You go there and you rest at that place, and you will get all your items back. You'll fully restore all your health, and the enemies will respawn. Everything except the bosses. So, very Dark Souls in that manner. So you go around, you can pretty much grind on the enemies. You go to the save point, go fight an enemy disappears, go back to the save point, heal, and the enemy respawns. So. Yeah, Elden Ring or, you know, Dark Souls, it's very much a Dark Souls or Bloodborne type format with that type of thing where you talk to your save point and you heal yourself at the save point, the enemies respawn. It's a common Dark Souls / Bloodborne type mechanic, and this game definitely has it. The class of character, see, it's hard to really describe because every character is very magical based, even though they're not necessarily mages. There is like one of the characters is truly like, I would consider a mage class because she doesn't even carry a handheld weapon. All her attacks are purely magic based. But these characters can cast different magical elements as well as deal physical attack power. But yeah, these guys, what's fun about this game, I feel, is you can really deal a lot of damage to the enemies, and they're not like, you're not really going to wipe the floor with them a lot of times. Sometimes you will, depending on how much you might grind. But you don't really have to do a lot of grinding. You can play the game straight through and be fine. But you could like, you know, level up quite a bit, deal a lot of damage, and you will still have to deal with a pretty sizable enemy. Like in the case you just saw, I dealt max damage, which there is a damage cap, unfortunately, and he's still got half his health. What's great is there's sometimes combo attacks that can deal a mega crap ton of damage. And either there's buffs you can add on top of that, there's a break system, you know, kind of like the stagger system of Final Fantasy 13. It's insane how good, how intricate, but yet understandable it is. I never at any point felt overwhelmed by the system or by the tutorials that the game tells you about how to use the systems and the different characters and whatnot. Gives back 3 hits, highlight damage, increased by speed difference. Defiant Strike applies mark again.
Oh well.
Damn it.
Ready to strike.
I gotta heal again. I'm gonna freaking die. I didn't realize this duel was gonna be this difficult.
Just try it.
Too early. Jesus! Jesus! At least I parried one of them. Fuck! And the music is incredible. This is one of the more cheery tunes, but some of the music in this game is absolutely insanely good. Wait, costs 30% health? No wonder I'm dying so freaking much. 6. If I can do Berserk Slash again, that might kill. It might kill. Yeah, there we go. Oh no, it's in the game. It's absolutely in the game. That's what I'm saying. This particular track here is one of the more cheery tunes, but there is a wide range of tunes of music, and it's all super good. Super, super good. Very 2000s RPG, a little modern. I hear saxophones and a little piano. I think I read, or somebody told me, that a lot of the inspiration for this game came from Final Fantasies 8 and 9 and I believe 10. So, yeah.
Aha! You, sir, have been defeated.
You got lucky.
Also, if you play Final Fantasy 16, you might recognize the voice of this character.
You said, only the weak cry foul when their skills fail them.
You're right. Or I guess I'm right, since I said that. You have grown more formidable than I remembered. Your skills are strong. I respect your win.
And I respect your loss. You were right, old friend. That was fun. Come on, let's go get a drink. I'm parched.
Yep. Same voice actor. Clive Rossfield. And I believe the guy that he's talking to here, his name is Monoko. The furry guy on the right. I'm relatively certain that's also the same voice actor. Because in the lore of the game, Verso, which is the guy on the left, taught the guy on the right how to speak English or speak the language. So that's why I think I think it's the same voice actor, just doing a slightly different sound effect or a different effect to his voice. I think it's the same guy because they both sound a bit like Clive. One just sounds a little more gruff, like angry Clive. Monaco and Verso are thrilled to have fought each other once more. It's their own special way of displaying affection for each other. And I will say the main character of this game, he looks like a certain glittery vampire. I'll just leave it at that. This duel reminded Monaco of some skills he had forgotten. Nice! We can unlock a new gradient attack. Sanctuary. They share a few drinks which Monoko can't drink because of his mask. And then, of course, you have the stupidity things like this. They share a few drinks, which Monoko can't drink because of his mask, and then head back to the others. The furry guy can't drink because he wears a mask. Never gonna play about a little more Clive in my life? Yeah. Not what I meant to do. Okay, let's, with everybody.
Yeah.
Okay, no further dialogue from them. Let's talk to the big guy.
I'm sorry.
Me too.
I think I already talked to him. Yeah, I did talk to him.
Wait.
Because...
Okay, yeah. How about, this girl here is my favorite character in the game. Her skills, her attacks, her character development overall, which I still haven't completely figured it all out yet, is my favorite character. She's absolutely incredibly awesome.
I'm thinking about what you saw.
I gotta go to Walmart to get some chemicals and baking soda. Oh my god, what did they do?
I wish Gustav was here.
Thanks for lurking, though. Yes, I want to spend time with my elves. Verso notices Mael looking sad and approaches her carefully.
You okay?
Yeah.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Just...
Okay, I'm going to Walmart.
About Gustav. And Lucien. And... everyone.
Lucien. Who's Lucien? I don't remember who that is. Pocket lurk. Turn my volume up really loud so your pocket makes a lot of loud, inappropriate commentary, and you gotta be like, I don't know where it's coming from.
Every time I think I've managed to contain it, a wave comes out of nowhere and drags me away.
I know.
How do you do it? After all these years?
They say time heals all wounds.
toss it.
But I guess death heals all wounds too.
Wow.
Bad joke. Sorry.
DreamCon is in July, and I think you'll be in your backyard if you want to meet up or come to the con with me. Sure, it'd be great.
Death is not necessarily final.
What does that mean?
I'll have to look up and see when that is.
Gustav lives on in other ways, right? Through your memories, through his influence on your life and everyone else's, through the Lumina converter and his research.
Yeah, that's true, but that's not very comforting when I'm missing him.
Try talking to him. I'm serious. It helps. Or at least, it helps me. I imagine what they would say. How they would react to things. It helps me keep them alive in my mind.
I'll try that.
Maybe I'm skeptical about Verso's advice. He's not in the mood to talk, but also does not wish to be alone. Verso understands. He sits with her in silence. Mayal appreciates the silence they share. DreamHack next month in Dallas, and of course I'll be sleeping in my car because I'm too cheap to get a hotel room. I actually live in Houston, so if that's good, so if the DreamCon is in Houston and DreamHack is in Dallas, then I guess that makes sense. It's a moving thing. Is Mayal gonna learn a new? Oh, she didn't. Damn. Maybe we get another conversation with her.
Still thinking about what you saw.
I wish.
Nope. All right, Lune.
I can't believe we're this close.
Yeah.
Thank you. Ciel was right about you.
Oh. Actually, I should thank you.
There's DreamHack in Dallas and DreamCon in Houston. Oh, okay. The DreamHack is Dallas, DreamCon, Houston. Got it.
Tomorrow comes.
Let's see what Verso approaches Lune, who is working on the Expedition 33 journal.
Working on the 33's journal. Are you planning to die anytime soon?
Well, you never know what tomorrow brings. Not to you, but to us.
Do you always take such copious notes?
Since I was 4.
Really? 4?
That's what happens when you have obsessive researchers for parents.
Still, 4 is young.
Not anymore. Not when you only live to 32.
She's got a point. I will give you an advance notice that this game is very dark.
Everyone in Lumiere starts their apprenticeship at 6, and I was apprenticed to my parents, so they started me early.
I guess that's nice. They got to spend more time with you.
They needed a research assistant who never went home. The obvious solution? Birth your own.
Odd way to look at it.
Look at you, getting me to talk about myself.
See? That's how you ask questions. My parents were both artists. Widely respected, very prominent artists. So, there was a great deal of pressure to follow in their path.
You're an artist, then?
Not the kind they wanted me to be.
Meaning?
Music is my passion.
Huh. Mine too.
What do you play?
Guitar. You?
Piano, mostly. But a little guitar as well. You know how to summon an instrument from Pictos, right? Of course you do. Maybe we could play together sometime.
Maybe we can.
Verso and Lune have found a common passion. Aww. Lune is intrigued by this facet of Verso, and Verso is excited to play music with a fellow music lover. Cool. New skill for Lune? Maybe? How they learn music. Discussion is passion and lasts for several hours. Neither notices time passing.
I can't believe we're this close.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh.
Okay. Ciel?
You seem preoccupied.
It's nothing. Just nerves. It's been a long road to get here.
Extra long for you, I imagine.
You, on the other hand, seem quite relaxed.
Do I?
You're not nervous?
Of course I am. But we will do everything in our power. And either it will be enough, or it won't.
Sure.
You used to be a farmer. Is that why you use a scythe?
I guess, yeah. Once a farmer, always a farmer.
I've never seen an actual scythe in real life with two blades.
Is a double-headed scythe very useful on a farm, though?
Yeah, see, he was kind of with what I was thinking.
Double the efficiency. You should see how quickly I can harvest crops.
I'll bet. I used to love the gardens of Lumia. It must look quite different now.
Probably a lot more variety than back then. The Outdome teams brought back loads of new plants from the surrounding islands. That's actually how I met Pierre. I asked his team for honey petal samples. He brought me a bouquet of them, and 15 boxes of plant cuttings.
He doesn't want to hear about your ex, lady.
Man. If you want to romance a farmer, live plants are probably better than dead flowers.
Dead flowers are nice too.
You don't talk about your husband much. Sorry.
It's okay. It's just... it still hurts that he's gone.
Ow, fuck. Hit my face with the mic.
Neither of us were perfect, but we were perfect for each other.
What happened to him?
Homage?
You don't have to talk about it.
He died in an accident on one of the islands near Lumiere. His body washed away.
I'm... sorry.
I was prepared for his gommage, but not for him to die in an accident. We were supposed to have 5 more years together. It's okay. I've learned to be grateful for the time we did have, instead of angry at the time we lost.
That's a good way to look at it. You were lucky to have found each other. Not everyone has that.
Like me.
Yeah, I am. Very lucky.
Well, I can't compete with that.
You're competing in a different event.
The hell does that mean?
That's a nice way to say fling. Is there a future where I might compete in the same event?
Wow, Verso, damn.
Let's just focus on today. And by today, I mean tonight.
Damn! Damn, she is thirsty as fuck.
I feel used, but I like it.
See how the Verso's bond grows even deeper. Yeah, because she goes balls deep. Level 5. Damn, she is thirsty as fuck. Verso find a nice spot away from the group. They spend an unusually long time together. We return to camp. Lune is upset that Verso skipped sentry duty. Uh-oh. Sio's unable to save Verso from Lune's displeasure.
I can't believe...
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh.
You seem...
It's nothing. It's been a long road.
Extra...
You, on the other... You're not nervous?
Of course, we will do... and...
Alright, I guess that's everybody. I already did the upgrades with the curator. So... let's do some upgrading if we can. She gets 3 points. Put that on her defense. Just speed. His speed as well. No points, no points. 3 points for her. Let's give her speed. I don't think there's any skills we're actually going to be able to learn with anybody. 3 points, 1 point, 2, and 1. Yeah, no, nothing there. Nothing doing there. Okay. Yeah, there is one minor complaint that I have. The camp doesn't seem to be moving closer to the monolith. you would think that the camp, the monolith is still like way the hell over there, but we've actually been on the world map to points where we can actually, we've actually seen that we're closer physically to the monolith. So I can't imagine that we actually like get all the way to the monolith and then we like walk or whatever all the way back to this particular spot to set up camp every time. I kind of feel like that would be inefficient. I don't think anybody would actually do that because the point of camp is being able to move it. So, I mean, granted, we've got, that big guy right there who can take us everywhere by flight or by water. So possibly, I mean, I don't know. Yes, you can respec. You can respec your skills as well as your attribute points, but you need an item called a repaint, I believe. I can't do it here. I got to do it at the save point. Recoat. Sorry, yeah, we're right here in the middle where it says recoat. You need one of those items, and it will wipe your attributes, and you start from 0, but you get all your points back, so it refunds everything. And same is true with your skills. You just need a recoat, and then you would up there was the skill points available. You use that, consume to reset the tree, resets the tree, you get all your points refunded, and you can redistribute it at will. So yeah, they have a lot of options for being able to respec. The recoats you can get fairly easily throughout the game, but you also can buy them from shops, but they're a tad on the expensive side. But money isn't really that big of a deal. There's not a whole lot of things that you need money for in this game. So it's rather easy to stock up on those if you need them. But shorthand answer to your question, yes, you can reset them. You just have to have an item in order to do it. But I actually have to call this one here. Actually, you know what? I got a few more minutes. Let's see what else they have to talk about here. Maya's going to write in the journal. She writes about how they can now enter the monolith and they should finally understand everything. Remember the current objective? Face the paintress at the monolith. That's straightforward. That's our objective. I like when games let you reset you, let you kind of play and figure out what works best for you and your play style. Yeah, it's really good for those kind of things.
We've done it.
It's if it's your first playthrough, you're not going to know exactly how you want to build your characters. You're kind of building them as they go along, and they give you the option of resetting that in case you kind of like what you could do, but you feel like you could do something better.
That being said, someone here has been hiding a terrible secret from us.
What are you talking about?
You thought we'd never find out, didn't you? Nobody ever wondered what Obscur was made of, did they? Well, Obscur and I had a chat.
I'm sorry, Verse. She promised me sweet rocks.
Is that wine?
What?
I stored my personal stash inside it. All excellent vintages.
What the fuck?
An ugly share, but I suppose tonight deserves an exception.
I told you to stop drinking alone.
You're not going to give one to. Okay, they didn't give one to Mael.
Generosity.
She's 16. Don't do that.
I don't know how you can like this.
It comes with age.
Do you have apple juice?
Yeah, I'll leave you to it.
Alicia. I don't know what that says. I can't read French.
I'm not here to fight. But my son, do you know what it means to disappear into nothingness? Have you thought through the consequences? Not just for you, or even me, but for them. Their memories, their dreams, their love for each other. Who really is the one painting death? And who paints life instead? We exist and we will exist.
Are they playing baseball?
As long as she wants. You want to spoil what we've been given. Sometimes we paint the bars of our own prison.
Why is his mouth not moving?
Despair blinds you. You think you're ready to pay the price. But are you willing to let them pay the price for you?
Everything we decided before their very eyes, between the bars of their prison, in the shadow of the monolith.
In the shadow of the monolith.
I drank too much last night.
I can't remember a thing.
You clean me out, mes amis.
You bunch of drunks.
I thought Monaco couldn't drink because he has a mask. I'm confused by this detail. So, to the monoliths. Alright. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. We can fucking see the paintress.
Prepared beforehand. We still have a little bit of time.
I mean, I saved before I left the place. Probably telling you it's the point of no return. Once you go in here, it's just like you're done.
Do the honors.
I mean, she's already got the weapon equipped. I equipped it on her. Give it a stab. Pokey.
Avril, 40th Expedition. Gigi and Edmund were leading. They were on a clean glide to the monolith when they flew into some sort of barrier and just gomaged away. Our gliders are useless without a way past the barrier. Bernard's going to explore on foot, see if there's an entrance. In the meantime, we might as well make ourselves at home. I guess I'll try my hand at fishing. Assuming those sea Nevrons left any fish for us to eat. Rest in peace, Gigi and Edmund.
Outfit for Verso, haircut for Lune. Sure. Not bad. I think I like her regular hair better, but not bad. I think her hair is actually longer on the the double braid hair is longer. That's kind of weird. And then he's got, oh yeah, he's got this outfit. What the fuck? Oh, dude, that actually looks pretty cool. It's like a, yeah, it's just a, it's his normal outfit, but slightly different. Yeah, it's just a, yeah, it's a white version of his regular outfit. Cool. All right, well, there's the paintress. Well, I guess we're as ready as we're going to be, so yeah, I'll have to take her on tomorrow, though, or proceed toward the destination tomorrow, though, because I'm out of time for this one. Yeah. I wonder, I don't mean to say it's like anticlimactic, because it's certainly not, but I don't know, it felt like we're just suddenly, oh, by the way, we're at the final location. It's just like, I don't know, it seemed kind of sudden. Maybe the final dungeon's going to be something like really long. We got to do a lot of shit in there, because it felt like once we got the items from the Siren and the mask guy, Visage, it's just like, oh, okay, there we go. Now we can go fight the paintress. I don't know. I feel like there's a lot more that we're going to have to be dealing with, especially in regards to Renoir. I feel like we're going to have a lot of that unfold here soon. Yeah. I look forward to it. Really do. But as for this stream, that's going to do it. Thank you all so much for watching. I'll be back tomorrow, 5:30 p.m. Central. Depending on if BMO is off and free, we might play some Destiny 2 tomorrow and mess around with that. I don't know. If we don't do anything, I'll likely play some more of this. So it'll either be probably Destiny 2 with BMO or something else with BMO if she's free, or this if she's not. So we'll see. Yeah. Thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see y'all tomorrow night, 5:30 p.m. U.S. Central Time. Until then, have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.